Hello everyone and welcome back to Ninja Gaiden Black, Part 2. Probably will be the last part. This will do the whole back half of the game here, I think. It's pretty much halfway through the game here, so yeah. That's what the goal will be. Hope everyone's doing good, just had a nice weekend, and all that good stuff. And welcome back to the world of Ninja Gaiden. This is Chapter 8, Military Base. A little bit of everything in this game, and this is our requisite military base level here. Troop, welcome. Malice, welcome. Thank you for taking this so seriously, Malice. Maybe wear a tie next time. The scarab here. So I realized I missed a Ninpo power-up last time while we were down in the Egyptian tombs there. And we'll see. We'll see if we'll go pick that up again, because we'll be making another trek through it, but we'll see. I do like to use it in the end game for the final boss, just as a little bit of cheese. It's basically the only time in the game it's really useful. All the other Ninpos are pretty much straight up superior. Every point in the game. But it's some nice cathartic cheese at the end of a playthrough. And it works all the way up to Master Ninja. And that may be my sole contribution for tech. Ninja Gaiden tech. There's really no reason to be killing these guys. Oh, man, you want to hear a cool piece of music? Check this out. Savonian Blanc. Thank you for the... Yeah. Are you talking about the Gaming Brit Show Tekken 4 video? So I think I watched that a few weeks ago. He's great. I really like his channel a lot. This little section here in the game is not one of my favorites. This stage, but fortunately it's not too long. This warehouse section in particular is a little whack. You'll see. But we'll get through it as quick as possible here. Let's see now. Very quiet in the warehouse. Just wait. Here's the music. No, wait. That's not until we turn the lights back on. There we go. Oh, thanks, Mouse. Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. You have to leave a comment. It's all right. You'll notice I never ask for likes or subscriptions or comments or any of that crap. If you people want to, great. If they don't, that's fine too. Whatever. Yeah, this piece of music here. This almost sounds like Massive Attack track or something. Yeah, let's plug some of these little turret guys. They do respawn, but there is not an unlimited amount of them, which is nice. This is like the beginning of the stuff you start to feel this era of gaming coming in, where it's like you need to have all these like distinct little genre moments here outside of the core gameplay. It's like game devs really compelled for one reason or another to do that here. Yeah. You can run through this without destroying these guys, and there is also a really, really fancy skip to just skip this entire section, but I can't do it, so. My 5 minutes from now future self will be grateful we spent the time shooting these little bastards. I think that's it. Okay, great. Oh, wait. Oh, we gotta go hit the switch. And then the other one is... Yeah, let's not forget that. All the little pickups. Story of a kid. Like coming before going to bed because he thought I meant goodbye. That breaks my heart. That's that's really sad. Oh my god. Switch back to the shurikens here, so your little safety, a way to extend your jumps. So, going to get the most distance. What you can do, because we didn't have to do it there. Jump, shurikens. No, I got it backwards. It's jump, swing, then shurikens for max distance. We'll be out of this warehouse soon, I promise. These two stages in the middle of the game here, the military base followed by the water level, essentially, which is pretty brief, but it's back-to-back nadir of quality of the game. Yeah, Gaming Brit Show, he's great. Really big fan of his channel. His analysis videos, everything he does is great. The analysis videos and all that. Quality. I never played much Tekken 4, only a little bit. Definitely not nearly as much as some of the other ones, but yeah, it does have an interesting atmosphere. It's kind of the last time you get that classic feeling, I think. It's a series now, and I mean, it's a fighting game. At the end of the day, the focus is on the gameplay. And that's been, you know, that's good. That's what it should be. I just wish there was a way to combine the kind of esports aspect with it, with the presentation stuff, but hey, it's all good. I did purchase it again on Steam. I have once before and then I refunded it. It's like, there's really nothing I need this for, but I got the complete edition on Steam. The definitive edition or whatever is on sale for like $15. Which normally sells for like $100 because of all the ludicrous DLC. So it's probably about as cheap as it's gonna get for the time being. So why not? Purchased and refunded that Spider-Man game for reasons I elaborated on in the Discord there. Oh man, that really rubbed me the wrong way. We got a lot of ground to cover. I'm just gonna skip these optional encounters here. Actually, this is the wrong way anyway, so there you go. Go on the other side. Oh, DMC5. That's so good. Haven't played any Guilty Gear, actually. Sunshine I haven't played since it came out. That would be fun to revisit. Especially emulating it in Dolphin. I imagine that looks gorgeous. 4K. Hidden away little save statue here. Do have to kill these guys. This is a mandatory fight. Let's take out another weapon though. Let's mix it up a little bit. Bring out the flail. Well, the reason I wanted to play Spider-Man is like, I feel like lately I've played so many just these grim games, you know, it's like marathoning the Souls games and other stuff too, and it's like, I just wanted to play something that was really cutting edge graphically, but also just like bright, colorful, you know, more light and all that. Watching some of the gameplay footage, the like web swinging looked really awesome. I'm like, this looks fun, you know? Sure, I'll give it a shot. I like Spider-Man, you know, as a character. I'm not like a super fan, but I was really into Spider-Man when I was a kid. But yeah, like everything I was saying, it's just like, it feels like a game. I'm trying to put this like as friendly as possible here, but it feels like it's on autopilot almost consistently. The gameplay, the quick time events in the first hour of the game have such huge windows that I think you're actually supposed to hold the button down and not just like push it, right? It's like I would push it and then there'd be like a 4-second window while the icon was still on screen. And I was sitting there wondering like, did it not register the button press or what? It's like enough time for somebody who's never played a video game before to look at the controller and figure out what button they're supposed to press. You know, and that's cool. You know, there should be games for people of all skill sets, but, you know, on experience levels. When I started the game, though, I put it immediately on the hardest difficulty, figuring, like, okay, this is, you know, the kind of thing I'm going to be looking for. And it was still, yeah, same thing. I do think the game, a lot of my qualms with it could probably be fixed with mods, though. I think a game, a lot of easy tweaks you can make. Spruce it right up. So surprised that it's still that same combat from Batman, you know, Arkham Asylum. Obviously, style is a little different. You know, you're flailing around like a pinball. You're Spider-Man. You're not Batman, like big tank guy. But anyway, yeah. Here we go. Speaking of tanks, the tank boss fight. It's all about the bow. Pretty basic cycle, but if you get clipped by that rocket launcher, you will get destroyed. There's some weird stuff going on too, like check this out. The camera is totally locked onto the tank, as you can see, but I think this is the only time in the game it happens. There are actually invisible hitboxes here. So you get in a situation here, like I can't get out of the way of the tank if I happen to have been standing over there while he comes towards me. Which, said, this section of the game is, it's not horrible, but definitely the weakest. And then check this out. You like fighting one tank, baby? Well, here's two. Wait for shell number 2. There you go. I'm gonna grab the APF DS, whatever. APF SDS cores. Welcome. Yeah, Troop and Carnage are both cool designs. When I say, like, I was into Spider-Man, it's like, I'm not watching this, like, oh god, like, the amazing achievements of Spider-Man. I'm so mind blown. It's like, yeah, Spider-Man, he swings around, sweet. You know, it's about as deep as it gets. Like, the Ramones cover of the Spider-Man theme, that basically sums up the appeal of Spider-Man to me, if that makes sense. That, specifically that cover. Welcome, Ethan. Glad you're here. Glad you could let us know what your name is. Hey Spoon, welcome. Love Ninja Gaiden Black. Me too, my man. I played this game for the first time last year, and it has become one of my all-time favorite games. I love it. I don't mind fighting full mechanized forces, it's just the implementation of it in this is a little, leaves a little bit desired. A little to be desired. A Spider-Man game, the first mission. These guys show up halfway through it with rocket launchers, just like this. And they've already told you how to play every other aspect of the game. You know, on-screen tutorial button prompts, that's fine. Freezes the game to show you. Right? The rocket guys show up and it's like, press B or circle to dodge rockets. It's, oh, you mean the same button to dodge all the other attacks? Oh man, thanks for letting me know. I don't know how I would figure that out if you didn't tell me. Yeah, and the helicopter from the end of the last mission here is back. Back for revenge. Ooh, careful, Ryu. Careful! Oh, God. Oh, man. Just one more arrow. Come on. There we go. The helicopter in DMC too. I might do a DMC marathon soon. I was thinking about that. I don't want to play through at least the first one. Maybe the third, because it's been a long time since I've done a full playthrough of number 3. And I was thinking, if I'm going to play all of them, should I skip 2? Probably, you know, not going to plan on anything higher than normal because those HP pools are already really, really poorly set up. But, let's see. Ninja and FF14. When I return to FF14, I'll probably continue playing my tank. I kind of wanted to see the... I kind of wanted to try the ninja class in that, but my guy's like, my character's too big and bulky to be a ninja, I think. It wouldn't make sense. It wouldn't be Kino. No more scarabs for you, my friend. 2, it's interesting because I don't think it was originally supposed to be a DMC game. Oh shit. Yeah, this is what you start getting on difficulties above normal. I talked to last time, you start getting the ghost fish. And if you're not prepared, that happens. The master troll. That's why we saved. As I say, with DMC2 though, it does have some pretty cool atmosphere. The soundtrack's really good. I think I actually prefer the soundtrack to the second game over the first one. But obviously other than that, gameplay-wise, it almost has like an RE vibe, you know. We've all talked about DMC1's origins as the prototype. Oh my god, I gotta focus on this chest here. As the prototype, you know, the original prototype for RE4, but DMC2 still has that element, has that feeling. Alright, we're gonna be ready with the Dragon Sword this time. The game tells you that the way to properly deal with the ghost fish is the flails, but honestly, the recovery frames for the flails means that it's not the way to go. The way to go is to just do 180 jumps with a Dragon Sword and do forward light attack. That's how you deal with them. Easy. But you have to know exactly how to do that, or otherwise you're going to get smoked. Do I like rock music? Yeah, I like rock music. Sure. Not really much new rock music, but plenty of 70s and 80s rock, sure. Beyond that for guitar-based stuff, more into metal, but again, not so much like newer stuff. Let me pull out my shurikens. I'm using the Flying Sparrow attack here quite a bit. It's that one. That becomes less and less useful on the higher difficulties, but here on hard it's still pretty decent. So the objective here, we gotta shoot out these little satellites. You can shoot those rockets out of the air. You try and do that. Yeah, like that. Oh, that was close. Yeah, like a real ninja. This game is so good. I was ragging on this level, but still, I mean, this game is insane. So good. Time to bail. Before we go, let's take a look at this skybox over here. I'm pretty sure this is stock photography, and obviously there are plenty of similar enough looking sunsets and photos of said sunsets in the world, but like this distinct one I've seen before in other games. I love the Bad to the Bone riff played on loop. My favorite, that's my favorite rock song. Whoops. Don't do that. Let me put the bow away. I mean, if Phil played this and he said that about the ghost fish, he does have a point. It is a little bogus. It is a little cheap. It's definitely a beginner's trap. You have maybe a quarter of a second to deal with it. I'm just getting warmed up. Oh. So last time they share light attack and interaction with same button, which one of the nicer things they changed for the sequel. Nice little quality of life. This little part here is a little funky though. So we've gone through this one little hallway, down this little stairwell, take the elevator down, right? And check this out. You go in here. Pull out my flails. It's one of the few examples of padding in this game. So we try and get through this door. Oh no, it's locked. What are we gonna do about this locked door? I guess we'll have to go back. So go back through here. Ride this elevator up. Fortunately, yeah, we've got this rockin' music to enjoy while we listen. Okay. Elevator. Back through here. Oh, and one of them dropped a key card. So now we go back and open the door. That is always a bewildering little moment to me. But why? It's like they're sitting in the boardroom. Okay, so he goes down the elevator. Then he has to go back up the elevator. I'm surprised they didn't respawn the guys in this room, honestly. There you go. Here's the military base. And our reward, another one of these incredibly awesome cutscenes. Oh yeah. Welcome, Victor. Yes, peak game design. Only the best and brightest can come up with an idea such as that. Yeah, everybody's got blind spots. No game's perfect. For as much awesome, innovative, peak game design qualities that this game has, you've got a few moments like that. I made a mistake earlier. I said the next mission after this is kind of weak. No, it's the mission after that one. But the stage bit of it may be kind of lame, but you're rewarded with one of the best bosses in the game afterwards, so it's all good. Yeah, these cutscenes hold up. They look great. This guy. Of course, you have to wonder, is everyone in this city evil? Because if not, I mean... more needs to be said. Yeah, Troop, I played a little bit of Urban Reign. It's a really cool game. I'm gonna do a full exploration of it sometime. It definitely seems very cool. Ethan, you beat the game. Nice. Congratulations, man. It's not easy. Did you go through it on the higher difficulties? So I feel like that's where the game really starts to reveal itself as one of the greatest. Like, I enjoyed this when every time I played through it. It's like I played it for the first time last year. I played it back to back to back. the difficulties. It's like I loved normal, and I played it on hard, and I loved that even more. And I played it on very hard, and I like that even more. And I played it on Master Ninja. And I was like, this is a masterpiece. There's so much depth in this combat system. The skill ceiling is massive. Yes. Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, the aqueduct. This is one of my other favorite stages. And you may be thinking, oh god, a sewer level. But no, this is... I mean, I guess we're talking like aqueduct, like Roman sewer level. But trust me, it's a good one. Really beautiful, awesome music, great colors. It's like this whole game, the presentation is just really top-notch. Let's bust out the lunar. The thing too, like being able to change direction in the middle of your combos is such a nice little detail. It's a small thing, but it adds so much more flexibility. You'll like switch back and forth as you're styling on these guys. This is on my list of what I like to call stick figure games. I said the same thing about Demon Souls or Dark Souls, but these games, if you were to remove every aspect of the presentation into its like absolute minimalist possibilities, like reduce everything to the bare minimum of what would be required to understand what was happening in terms of action, it would still be incredibly compelling and fun to play, just based purely on that. But on top of the wonderful gameplay, you do get the awesome artistic presentation. Probably shouldn't spend too much time just fighting random guys though, so we might be here all night. Still plenty of game to go. Yeah. Yeah, the stick figure method. The first kind of like occurred to me as a bit of a bittersweet realization with like certain titles I've like, you know, was a fan of in the past and maybe I've maybe more mixed feelings on now. Is like, what aspects of this are compelling to me? Because obviously, you know, a game, it's a complete package. There's the gameplay and then there's the whole presentation element, of course, but like if you were to mute the game, you know, is it still fun for like some of these like old school platformers? It's like the strength of these, the musical aspect of this carrying this. So I think I'm up to 25 now. No, still 23. Yeah, we don't need any more elixirs. This is another one of those Metroid or Castlevania type stages here. So we need to go back this way. And then down this way. Look at the beautiful water. Great water in this game. I mean, seriously, that's gorgeous. The reflections, the ripple physics. This game is originally from 2004, folks. So I think it was Victor. It's either Victor or Alan who brought this up last time, but no, it was Nigel. There are some sections in the game here where enemies will keep respawning up to an amount maybe between like 70 and 100. And if you take them all out, you will get some kind of reward. And this is one of those rooms here. I think I'll be skipping those for this. But you see there's that other map there. I said not map, the other spot there for a treasure chest. Yeah, this is peak lunar here. Kind of brainless, but fun to just smash all these bugs like this. Ninja Gaiden Black came out in 2005. Yes, it did, but Ninja Gaiden, the 2004 release, which is, this is basically like the expanded version of, was 2004. Had the same graphics and water and all that. It's a great moneymaker room here. Oh yeah. One of those things I was talking about with Spider-Man, it's the same thing with, you know, Batman when that originated. It's like having an on-screen prompt every time that an enemy is either going to attack you or going to, you know, do something that you can counter. It's like, I would 9 times out of 10 prefer a system where that same stuff is communicated just via, you know, an actual enemy animation. The irony is, it does. You know, these guys have these like super over-the-top animations where like they're wheeling back for like a haymaker punch or something, yet the game still feels the need to throw this like huge icon interface. Okay, now press triangle. That's the last. I'll shut up about Spider-Man. Get out of here. Yeah, I saw your post about Portal. That is a classic game. And yeah, like Malice said, it's time to now play Portal 2. I'd say overall it's just as good, yeah. Yeah, you do, I said in Discord, you know, you've got these spots where you've got some of the Half-Life, and more so Half-Life 2 stuff, where you're standing around. It's not technically a cutscene because you're in control, but you can't really do anything until somebody finishes talking. It does have a few of those moments, but overall the game is just as good as Portal 1, if not better. The eyeballs on the shoulders. Very important for a demonic killing machine. Where is... Oh yeah. There we go. Yeah, just a little bit of back and forth in this mission here. I said I'll try and do this quickly. Bug room. Yes, over here, I think. Nope, this side. Yeah, fighter. Gordon, stop that. Alright, you ready for the best boss in video game history? The worm. Oh yeah. Alright, he's serious though, they can take you out pretty quickly. These almost feel like 3D Zelda fights. In terms of you're just kind of like reacting in specific ways. Not a ton of variation with these guys. Let me do the, is that the 360 hit? Yeah, don't get hit by that grab. So you want to get smoked. That's how you do it. That's probably the single most effective move in the game. Lickety split. Yeah, I'd agree. Portal 1 being just this tight, perfect little package. Portal 2 bigger, but a little flabbier. But head to head, they're probably about equal in my mind. This is gorgeous. These reflections, these textures are so good. There's our red tablet. Another scarab. We need to go... Yeah, back to one of those rooms we were in earlier. But now we've begun the chain, so we'll get out of here. ASAP. But yeah, little shortcut. Let's take the jump. Take the plunge. Exit. They keep dropping you by the save point. The layout of this is nice. It's like echoes of the later Souls titles here. Not the later. Later as in after this, I should say. Are you scared? What are you doing? Whatever. Now that opened, let me think. This side, I believe. BioShock I played when it first came out, and I remember really enjoying it. I haven't played it since then, though, and I'm a little afraid to revisit it in case I don't like it as much. I kind of want to keep those like memories as rosy as possible. And I had already played System Shock 2 and was really into that, but, you know, I know Bioshock is the, you know, it's a less deep game, but I still really enjoyed the presentation for Bioshock. Yeah, that intro is awesome. Crashing the plane and then having to swim over to the lighthouse. You know, this like burning wreckage all around you. That's great. That's a really memorable, awesome introduction. There we go. Infinite, I was very mixed on. Especially, that game felt very cut down. I don't think I'd play Infinite again. I don't have this, do I? Okay. There we go. Oh, it's one of the things we need. Yeah, there's plenty of backtracking in this stage here. You can spend a lot of time in this level if you don't know what you're doing. I'm gonna save again. We're gonna go over here. This little passage, I just kept missing it. It seems really obvious in retrospect, but I just kept running past this hallway. Kind of blended in, but this is where we need to be. Insider scoop seemed to suggest Bioshock 4 takes place in Antarctica. Well, that's interesting, because do any of you guys remember the leaks for... I'm not sure if it was even leaks, it was just like... Oh god, ghost fish. The original concept art for Bioshock, what it was going to be. I think it may have been in Antarctica, if I recall correctly. It was like a former like Nazi base or something, where they were doing all sorts of experiments. And it's interesting because some of those core gameplay elements, like the relationship between, you know, like the big daddies and like the little sisters or whatever, that was already present, except it was more like insectoid based, like it was just like various kinds of insects. But yeah. That would be cool if they were revisiting that original concept for the visual designs of a Bioshock 4. But on the other hand, it's like one of these things where it's like, we're making this game... I'm making an assumption here, but something called Bioshock 4 that will not have Ken Levine involved, probably, nor any of the original developers, is just kind of like... cash in. I don't know. Happy to be proven wrong, though. Oh yeah, you thought one worm was cool. I get to fight two worms. Oh yeah. They do a good job of making sure you're not going to get unfairly smacked here, which I appreciate. They don't layer their moves in a way you get in some kind of trapped situation, which is good. Yeah, you gotta watch out for the electrified water. You don't want to fall in that. It's bad for your health. There you go. There you go. UT. Yeah, there's a few moves in the game which also have ET and UT potential, like the, I forget what it's called there, that 360 move that I keep doing. I just was trying to demonstrate and I just ate that blue essence. Oops. There's a few, yeah. So like normally it's just you're charging your heavy attack, you know, just neutral Y basically. But that one, the 360 and then on the stick and then Y on landing. Game's called Bioshock Infinite. Bio means water. You know what's really great? The writing in Bioshock Infinite, towards the end, where Elizabeth is like, "There's always a man. There's always a lighthouse," and it's like, yeah, Ken. It's almost like you wrote that element in both of these stories. It's like, what's deep about that? There's always a lighthouse. Yeah, brilliant. A little harsh on old Ken here. For System Shock 2 alone, he'll always have, I'll always have Ken's back. Don't worry, man. Oh god. Smacked. It's like having Metal Gear without Kojima, it's just not the same. Yeah, no doubt about that. I'm still very surprised that Konami hasn't cashed in and just done like a Metal Gear 1 and 2 remake. I'm talking about the MSX games, not the Solid games. That just seems like a very easy, no-brainer. You know, make it on the Fox engine. Simple. But dealing with the Japanese mafia and pachinko machines or whatever, so seems to be a far more lucrative investment, so that's that. Oh god, no! No! Yeah, when in doubt, bust out an Ninpo. That may save your bacon. You see how much health I just lost, though? These things, you don't want to mess around with a ghost fish. Don't fool around, okay? When they're not surprising you, they kind of serve the same function as the bats, which is basically like free health, free money, basically. But, yeah. There's the blue tablet. There it is. Oh, god damn it. Alright. Go back. A lot of flipping. But what would you expect from a ninja game? Yeah, we're going down there. The wall running in this feels really good. The fact that you can incorporate it into combos so easily is awesome as well. Yeah, combo into opening a chest just like that. Oh wait, hold on a sec. Yeah, I knew there was something. Fortunately, we had one single incendiary shuriken. I'm pretty sure you can also open those doors with the big smashy weapons, so not too big of a deal. Yeah, the project he's been working on, I remember reading an interview, it was now like several years ago, where he basically described it as like narrative Lego, which is an interesting concept. You know, we'll see what comes of that. I have faith in old Ken there. I feel like my qualms with Infinite are probably more to do with studio mandate type stuff rather than creative decision making on his part. I'm pretty sure he's win. Nah, never mind. Not relevant. Wrong door. Letting him work on it for as long as he wants. Perfect. Yeah, sounds good. That's the wrong way. Where is... No, it is this way. Out of any stage in this game, this one, I would say, definitely is the most confusing layout, but I don't mind. Nice change of pace. I'll take a couple of those. Yeah, alright. Sewer level 101, indeed. This is a better example of one. I like the more unique architecture you get in this area versus the kind of stuff you would usually be getting. Plus, you still get some nice vivid colors. For your average sewer level is usually just brown, gray. There's still some nice punchy popping stuff. And then that main corridor down there, kind of just like almost gold embroidery and carvings and everything. It's good. Yeah, but now, let's get that chest. Pretty much done with the stage. Boss is now open. I'm gonna save one more time for safety. We'll take him on and get out of here. Oh wait. No, that's the wrong side. This is to go to the boss. I was watching some DMC footage. See what I mean about the save statue? How it keeps funneling you back there every time you make significant progress. It's good. It's good stage design. I was watching some DMC footage. Seems like RE4 uses a lot of the assets in the castle. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. It's not just the concepts that kept... You know, there's not this, it's not just like these vestigial elements in terms of concept that carried over into finished RE4. There are some literal duplicated concepts and textures that got carried through. I believe we have an encounter with, yes, Doppelganger Ryu here. And he's got the dab. And he will dab on us if we're not careful. This is why you want to save here. So he will smoke you. The dab Ryu clone is not one of the most dangerous ones. I'd say that probably goes to the flail, but you don't want to mess with, take any of them too lightly. I mean, look at that. Look at that damage. Oh god, look out! Whoa! Yeah, he can guillotine throw. So can I, punk. I haven't been using that basically at all. I usually don't. It's a cool looking move, but in terms of damage done, I think there's better options usually. Ooh, nice. Just save you all some time. I'm gonna save one more time before I continue. Max out Inferno here. Doppelganger fights where they have the same skill set. Yeah, absolutely. Always a fan. Fights in these kinds of games in general where you're fighting someone with a similar moveset are always, I feel, very enjoyable. Good job, Ryu. You showed that pillar who's boss. That's all I wanted, really, was that blue essence. I'll see you guys later. Locked. Oh, right. Okay, I forgot about this little puzzle here. It's kind of silly. Pressure plate puzzle. I love the flails in this game. The most satisfying video game weapons I've ever used. So good. Because the weapons in this, just in general, from the animations to the damage they're doing, the sound design, it just all feels so good, so powerful. This is one of those encounter rooms. I'll move on though. I'm fighting here for a while. Yeah, I'm surprised myself, Troop. Oh shit. Alright. 180 jumps. Forward Y. Excuse me, forward X. Everything you ever want to deal with Ghostfish. Refill our health. Get some money. I believe... Let's see. There's a way to get up above. Some kind of little item hidden somewhere up here, I think. Nah, forget it. Yeah, you gotta stab the floor. Very, very important, very impressive puzzle. First time we encounter these guys on hard here, but we're not going to deal with them. Got bigger fish to fry. Like doing one of these cool ninja maneuvers. Straight out of TP, Twilight Princess, or am I thinking of another TP game? Yeah, I can see that. They are kind of similar. All right. Take the sword. I gather a DMC similarity here. And actually a similar weapon. You get this really badass looking sword with rune engravings down the blade, but it's not actually a weapon. It is just a key item, basically. We're gonna again use to stick in the ground. First we had to stab the ground with our sword. Now we have to stab the ground with this sword. And we'll despawn those dinosaurs, just like that. Straight up the Jurassic Park T-Rex sword. That's okay. I've used that too in plenty of projects. Other than the grabs, I think I said it last time, but my other primary complaint, my other primary criticism of this game would be the camera in some of these boss rooms. It's just sometimes not very good. You do get that cool element of the higher difficulties introducing additional enemies, which is kind of like this tug of war concept, which can actually be more beneficial for you than it is the boss. But because of the camera stuff too, it can be really frustrating. Like that. Switch back to the dragon sword. God. The amount of like constant jumping and flipping that I keep doing is definitely amplifying the disorientation effect, so sorry about that. But yeah, this boss in particular's camera is kind of funky, to say the least. But those big stomps do attack little Ronnies jumping around here too. Fortunately. do pretty much everything he does is blockable except for that laser charge and the grab, which is good. Where you going, Ryu? There you go. Is Itagaki still making games? No, I don't think so, unfortunately. Alright, I gotta stop. I gotta focus. I think I'm getting creamed here. This guy's got a lot of health. I'm out of healing items. Please drop some health. Okay. Questionable joke. He's making Warrior an NFT game. Oh god. That's depressing. Nice enough to give you a nice save right there though, so it's all good. Don't worry folks. I'll get him this time. Dark Souls style. We just gotta smack him in the butt. That's all. Camera system be damned. Ooh, that's not expected. Yeah, this camera is kind of going nuts here. Oh boy. Focus. No, he definitely does not skip leg day. I'm gonna burn that. Oh well. There we go. The frame rate killer. The first part of the stage is very, very chill in comparison. It's, I said in that second video, pacing downshift. So high intensity boss fight, and then a very kind of quiet bit of stage here before we get to the next boss, which is awesome. One of my favorites. But yeah, it's time to do some swimming. I've never actually gotten bit by one of these big shark fish here, but I imagine it's probably a one-hit kill. Another cool beat though, another one of those massive attack sounding tracks. Switch back to Shuriken. So, I'll talk about it once we get there. The first time I played this, I made a very dumb mistake. I'll elaborate once it's relevant. Name of the instrument making that weird bubble-like sound? That is possibly a tabla, which is an Indian percussive instrument. Or a relative, I believe. Come on, Ryu. 0971. Yeah, Ninja Gaiden here. We're getting the cliches out of the way. You've got the sewer level followed by the swimming level. So. Yes. Yeah, Ryu can't quite make out those letters in the darkness there, so we gotta go grab another item first. Before we can actually solve that puzzle. Another one of these like weird little bits of backtracking. Okay, so now we just grabbed the Owl's Eye, which is an item that's gonna let us see the safe combination that's 20 feet away. Nice. Well done. Restock on our goodies. Plenty of those. Thank you. And one of those. One of those. One of those. That's good. Yeah, so we're gonna have that owl's eye icon on the top right of the screen for a little while until we transition out of this area, despite the fact that it never becomes relevant again. Come on, Ryu. Jump up. There you go. Am I one of those people who hold my breath for underwater scenes? No, I'm not one of those people. Are you? And yeah, for a ninja, you can't hold it very long. Oh god! So I mentioned this last time, but the game does not autosave when you finish a stage. So if I were to get killed by these fish, we would have to do that boss fight again. There you go. I don't think there's anything in here yet. I gotta find a couple objects to stick in this puzzle thing here. Yeah, if any of you guys wanted to grab a drink or a snack or anything, this would probably be a good time here. I think I will be after this swimming section's over. Oh shit! Oh, that was close. So must a Jill sandwich. So let's be a flashbang. If you're playing in a dark room on a bright enough, big enough screen, then it can be very painful. Hey, Alan. It is not a one hit. Oh, good. I think this is the last time we have to deal with the drone guys here. Could be mistaken. Yeah, they are not very aggressive, fortunately. Oop. This is like just like Mario 64. Okay, so here's what I was talking about a minute ago. I did not find this the first time I played it. It is now possible to breathe underwater indefinitely. Okay, cool. So we don't have to worry about that anymore. But I didn't find that, so I actually went very, very far through a few sections without it. And this is probably one of those things where, like, when people play Dark Souls 1 and they get to Lordran and then they, like, go into the graveyard and they're like, man, this game really is super hard. But I was trying to, like, progress through this stage without that oxygen tank, and it's like, it can't be this hard. Like, come on. They can't be serious, right? And no, they're not, obviously, as we just demonstrated, but it'd be like swimming through here, like, spamming health potions, completing these segments. And there's actually a section, it might be possible to soft lock your game a little later on here, because you have to swim very far and very deep, and there's a save point like halfway through it. But I had enough sense to not overwrite my existing save when I got to that. I was like, this really can't be this ridiculous, can it? And no, it's not. Alright, so now we got both medallions. Go back to that room there and progress. And the swimming section will soon be over. We're about halfway there. Spoon, is that a Jar Jar Binks reference there? The greatest film character of all time? Did you see that comic I posted in the Discord where it's like the prequel story? It's like him and his parents. His dad is like this really brave, intelligent, you know, like sea captain or something. The wrong way. And he's like completely depressed that Jar Jar is his son. And they get like shipwrecked. And he actually goes to commit suicide because he's just like, Jar Jar has royally screwed them. Yeah, that's incredible. That's the best thing that's ever been produced from Jar Jar Binks. All right. Die number 1. Die number... Nope. Die number 2. Great. To open up the secret underwater passage. Yeah, we take out some of these bugs. Try and get a free health refill here. Health? No. Okay. Jar Jar. Yeah, he has that effect on people. It's impossible to keep your eyes closed when you know Jar Jar Binks is around. I saw episode 1 in theaters when that came out. I was like Star Wars, you know, as a kid. What year was that? 99? Yeah, so I was 9 years old. Saw it with my friend Jared, who is a huge, we kids, you like Star Wars, but he was like really, really into Star Wars. And we saw episode 1, you know, opening weekend or whatever in the theater. And so yeah, it should be pretty cool. And he was like unbelievably hyped. And I remember that that opening like text scroll starting. It's like, oh my god, episode 1, and it's like starts describing like, you know, tax evasion or like, what is it? Like shipment blockades and the most like boring bureaucratic stuff imaginable. It's just like, I'm like looking over him and he's like almost shaking in his chair from excitement, and he just gets this like, you know when dogs get confused and they kind of like tilt their heads to one side? Yeah. That. He was a funny guy. I miss him. He I've mentioned this before, but you know, we made a bunch of like movies, quote unquote movies, when we were that age. And you know, we saw The Matrix and we made our own Matrix sequel, The Matrix 2, and he was my co-star and co-director in that movie. And you know, he was adamant. It's like, oh man, episode 2 is going to be the revenge of Darth Maul. He's going to come back and be like cloned. He was going to be like a cyborg. Alright, I mentioned this way earlier about the item I missed. The art of the ice storm. I'm going to see if I can still get it here. If you don't recognize this area, this is where we were a few hours ago. I guess we can't go back. It's all caved in. Bummer. Oh no, there he is. Let's see if I can still grab it. Yes! There we go. Okay. The ice storm. You know what killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age. Hello, Batman. Chill out. Now that's a classic. Thief 1 vibes? Yeah, absolutely. Definitely. Some people rag on some of those more supernatural levels in Thief 1, but I love them. Bone Horde? I love that. how insanely huge and vast these underground tombs feel. That's awesome. I love that section. I'll be playing Thief on here at some point. All that good looking glass stuff I'll be streaming. Okay? Thief, System Shock. Probably just System Shock 2, but... Oh yeah. I'm streaming that good stuff. Maybe even Deus Ex. Although I'm a little wary of people coming in and like the guys who like take all the conspiracy theory stuff seriously. I really don't want to deal with that. Yeah, the swimming sections. We're just about done. If I take this elevator up, it's over. But there is one more thing I need to do, optional, but I'm going to do it before we head out. The underwater blurry effect here, it looks, you know, it's blurry on my TV playing this, but I imagine with YouTube compression it looks terrible. So sorry about that. But I guess, yeah, it's almost over. We've almost reached the end of the swimming section in Ninja Gaiden. But what we're going to do here is take one more trip up to that safe. And for the third time, whatever knucklehead keeps putting his valuables in there, we're going to rob him one more time. Thank you. December 23, aka 1223. Left, left, right, left. Okay. Although you really don't even need to know the combination because it gives you this indication every time you hit the right numbers going left and right. So it's kind of just like, you know, carefully go through those and you're fine. Without even knowing the combination. I think I'm gonna, yeah, I'll put 1 point into Ice Storm here. Inazuma we'll be getting in like another stage or two. And that's the ultimate Ninpo, the screen clearer. Not so much on bosses, but for the common enemies, just destroys them. FF10, I've been thinking about that. I might replay that sometime in the next few months. I haven't done a full playthrough of that since it came out. And I'd like to revisit it because I remember really enjoying it. So I'd be curious to see how I feel about it now. But there's so many games I want to replay. And new games I want to check out too. It's like a lot of my backlog, basically. Okay, happy to announce swimming is over. No more swimming. And this elevator that arbitrarily didn't work earlier, now it works. And not only that, we get to fight one of the coolest bosses in the game. Another awesome skybox. In Star Wars, Samurai Darth Vader is back. Must I take your life again? What an awesome line. Yeah, plenty of the Dead or Alive lineage visible in certain aspects of this game. Alright, here we go. If you get hit by that charge up, you get mega damage. Did this fight many, many, many times. Definitely stuck on here for a while. First playthrough. And then some of the mission mode challenges, we have to fight this guy simultaneously with Alma, I think is one of them. It's just brutal, obviously. Oh. Should just pop the great elixir there. Yeah, the camera, like I said, is sometimes in these boss fights the weakest link. But this boss fight is a good kind of summary of the whole Ninja Gaiden Black combat philosophy. It's pretty defensive in nature overall, but you need to really maximize your opportunities to strike back. I'm dead. No, I didn't see what it was originally supposed to be. Called 17, everyone dies at the age of 17. Interesting. Amazed how much this is reminiscent of Other M. Didn't Team Ninja develop that? I think it was the same developers. Probably, I mean, it's the same company, but in terms of actual staff, you know, it's probably like 50, 75% of the same staff on board at this point. Yeah, Team Ninja. Part of Tecmo. Yeah, you get some iframes during that stab. Nice little touch there. Didn't learn that until recently. Yeah, I highly recommend this game. This game is phenomenal. This is one of the best action games ever made. The concept of risk-reward, the fantastic controls, how good all the weapons feel, how balanced it is. It's very challenging, but it's usually extremely fair, with a few exceptions. Bet he drops a blue orb. Nope. His grab is nice and telegraphed. His grab feels fair. He's one of the rare ones, I think. So I was talking about there, utilizing the enemies to your advantage in these boss fights. Using those essence drops to do ETs and UTs to just destroy the bosses. Unsure if I actually like the game. Other M, I haven't actually played. If that's what you're talking about. You thought I was playing this as an ironic joke? No, man. I love this game. I'm being 100% serious. I love this game. This is maybe top 10 for me. Definitely top 15. This style of game you know, versus Devil May Cry, anything like this that I've played in this style, I think is the strongest. Just in terms of the gameplay. Obviously, it's got some silly stuff like like Rachel's design and some of these other little gameplay elements I've talked about. And then, yeah, things like that water level should, yeah, not the best. But overall, I love this game. Yeah, it's chapter 11. We've got really 4 more to go. 4 or 5. The very last one is basically just a boss fight. Oh, this piece of the soundtrack here. Basically the Terminator theme. Here, I'm gonna turn it up for a sec. Listen to these drums. So yeah, James Cameron presents. Is the OST in it jammy AF as the old 2D games? It's a different approach. Most of this game is more percussive heavy rather than like the kind of emotive melodies of the NES Ninja Gaiden. NES Ninja Gaiden is like hard on your sleeve type songwriting as far as like the melodies go. This is more like, you know, Beats Man on a Mission type vibes, where it's going for more of like, you know, macho badass type stuff, I think. So it's a different approach. So here's a little puzzle, and let me if you do play this, folks, let me save you a lot of time here, okay, with these switches. Basically, just pull all of them, okay? Pull all these switches until you pull the big one up there. You'll see. It's not nearly as complicated as it might appear. You know, moving these platforms around, just pull all of them. And at the very end, you have to put one of them back down, and that's basically it. What did I miss? Alright, I missed one. Maybe this one again. No. Are there unlockable naughty costumes for you? No. Although there are several unlockable costumes, I wouldn't describe any of them as naughty. I thought there was a switch up there. Hold on. I'm gonna try and take my own advice here. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so once you pull all the ones in this room, just come back and hit that one again. And then you're gravy. Do a little wall running to get up here. a little bit of this. A little bit of that. There you go. I'm surprised that wasn't Ghostfish, honestly. Alright, and then hit this one. And there you go. Curious, I haven't really been focusing too much on grabbing all the scarabs. Curious to see what my end game count's gonna be. But yeah, we've pushed in the sacred wall piece. Now we can go up here. Check it out. Beautiful skybox here. Let me take a look. Get a better view down here. It's not 15 because I've given him 20 already and I haven't gotten it, so we'll see where it is here. No, I'm not gonna, I gotta stop doing these. For the sake of your guys' time, I'm gonna cut it out. But if we kill all these guys, we would get, I think, Life of 1,000 Gods, so basically equivalent to a full heart piece from Zelda. Extend our health. See. Yeah, beautiful skybox. This is like the Dark Souls 3 area here. See? We got the ridiculously jagged looking trees. Even got the eclipse happening in the sky there. I'm trying to... It's kind of obscured by the stage geometry, but get another chance to see that soon. Yeah, this was an Xbox exclusive. So this game originally came out in 2004, and then it was re-released a year later as Ninja Gaiden Black with some additional features, some changes, the DLC that they had released for the original game bundled in. Almost entirely, basically an entirely superior version of the game. Like if you're gonna play this game, play Ninja Gaiden Black. It did get ported to the PS3 later on, and it was called Ninja Gaiden Sigma. But they made lots of changes to that version, and I think it's, other than graphically, kind of a downgrade. Like they added these segments where you play as Rachel, and they just feel like sloppy and just not as good overall. Like Ninja Gaiden Black is, it's like a perfectly balanced meal. Sigma is that same meal, but with like a side of like extra greasy French fries and some other like slop on top of it. And unfortunately, Sigma's been the version that has been ported to other platforms subsequently. So the only way to play Ninja Gaiden or Ninja Gaiden Black officially is on an Xbox platform outside of emulation. But here in the back half of the game, you can see we're delving straight into video game trope stage territory here with the Ice Cavern. It's all good. You know, gameplay is king. But it's kind of funny. It's like you get a sewer level, a water level, and then like the Ice Cavern right in a row. But they're not done. There's more. You'll see. Anyone who's played this, don't spoil it. We've got probably what you're all expecting immediately after this. Yeah, Neo I still gotta check out. Gotta check those out. Anime Nerd 101, I'm sorry, you asked earlier what new games I'm looking forward to. When I say new games, I should clarify by things I have not played yet, not necessarily brand new titles. That would be one of them, Neo 1 and 2. Along with Nier, Automata, whatever one you're playing as like the girl. I tried playing Replicant, I think it was, and wasn't super into that, but might give it another shot. I'm going the wrong way. It's locked. Where's that other route? This is just the entrance. This almost feels like a Metroid level to me. Maybe it's just the music. It feels a lot like Metroid Prime. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's one of these. Right. Yep. Okay. We're rocking the Dragon Sword for a while. I'm gonna bust the flails back out. Lava slash volcano level? Maybe. I don't know. Surprised you didn't bust out. Yeah, I like to go sword fight with Doku. It just feels right. Alright, I can't let these guys live after disrespecting me like that. Sorry. Excited for Stalker 2? Yeah, it should be good. I haven't played too much of the first one, but it seemed like a really sweet game. Okay, here we go! The other half of the stage. The Magma Cavern! I know, you're all shocked! Okay, so now, you remember I mentioned part 1 here. We had to find all the pieces of the tablet to open up the passage and the Twin Serpent Plaza to the Emperor's Palace. Okay? The sacred pieces. We found the last one here just laying on the ground in the Magma Cavern. Because, you know, it's where you leave highly valuable artifacts. Keys to your HQ. Yeah, no space between them, just boom, lava. Yeah, that Ridley theme. That would be nice. sloppy now. Oh yeah. Not as much health as you would think, considering that they're these big, beefy brutes. Ooh, careful, Ryu. Another one respawned. Okay, forget this. Moving on. Welcome to Magma Lake. Alright. Yeah, let's do this. Not gonna bother with a Katetsu. 37. The dab, there it is. I'm thinking probably 30 or 35, although it's been a while since we've checked in. Let's see. The dab, the celerity, the spear gun, the most, other than the wooden sword, the most useless thing in the game. I mean, then again, the wooden sword can be upgraded all the way to the flawless, what is it, flawless essence, right? So our object here is to find enough iron ore to forge this item piece that we need. I think there's ghost fish around the corner, so I'm gonna pull out a preliminary. Yes, just as I thought. No, no, no! When in doubt. Safety, the panic button is Ninpo when you're dealing with these guys. Whatever Ninpo you have. Because regardless of which one it is, they all have invulnerability frames while you're beginning the casting animation. So. Yeah. The only time I really like using the dab is on the berserkers, though. I guess appropriately enough, because like you said, it's just literally the Dragon Slayer. Although when you upgrade it, it starts looking real funky. So we gotta add the ore to the pot. Now we need some more ore. More ore required. Nice one, Ryu. Brilliant. Okay. Might be enough. There's also a little secret here on the other side of this. Some more there, just in case you haven't found enough, and the many ghost fish chests. Oh, bastards. Alright. That should be enough, for sure. Yeah, so this stage, I guess there are a few sections, there's a succession of stages here in the second half, which I do think are not quite as strong, but comes together with, you know, I think the aqueducts are solid, and then the last two stages are really good. But the backtracking here is a little frustrating because it's one of those scenarios in video games where it's like, okay, now we have to go all the way back around to the other side of this wall where we were a little earlier. No, Ryu can't move through this spot here. You can't just jump over this thing, even though there's like plenty of room. Can't do that, so we gotta go all the way back around, but it's alright. So here's a fun fact, if you want to call it that, with the lava. Landing in it, that initial like falling in the lava does more damage than continuing to stand in it. So the best thing to do if you're in it is just don't jump back out until you are jumping to safety. Don't try and like keep jumping your way through it. Alright, save. Go grab that thing, which is, let me think, back down over here? Yeah, I think so. Where we just smelted our puzzle piece. Yeah, so here's the other side of the thing we were just on, the cog of Vigor. While we're over here, another one of my, this is a fun boss. He's like super slow and powerful type guys. Dead. That's okay, because we just saved. This is a freezer. Between the Xbox and my gaming PC running in here, this room feels like it's about 90 degrees right now. Ouch. These cats. The cat girls. Incredible. Alright. Enough fooling around with this guy. Like nub the end of his body here. Cute detail. Yeah. Oh, come on, Ryu. We were right there. Oh, your fan broke. That's terrible, man. Right, done with that boss. We've got one of the two eyes. Just like the last few areas here, we need to find 2 MacGuffins each to get out. You see that chest we just dropped by there? You don't want to miss that, because that, my friend, is the best Ninpo in the game, the Inazuma. And I'm going to use that. I thought I had one spare. I guess not. I believe there's a way to glitch up into that and grab it before you even fight him. Which is handy. So we need to go back to the lava section. I think we're done with the ice. Yeah, I believe we're done with the ice. So you might be noticing that that like white effect on the side of the screen there. That has been from like the 360 forward, from what I understand, some kind of rendering issue. It happens on all these other platforms other than the OG Xbox. But pretty minimalist. I mean, considering that's really the only issue playing on non-native hardware. You did a pretty good job. A little Rado here showing you the way. He's a good boy. Oh no! Food. It's only in these lava sections. It's something to do with like the heat wave effect. All the way over. Yes, there you go, Ryu. Yes. There is more ore than you need, which is nice. You don't have to be a stickler and find every last piece. As you can see, there's 2 pieces right here. So what we need to do is now stick our cog into that slot over there. We're not going to fool around with these guys. Sorry, that's what happens. You start. You're rich in game. You don't have to worry about the damage. Lore and the Rat on the Edge. It's Ryu's great-great-great-grandfather. Similar to Shredder of the Ninja Turtles. It's once the most advanced ninjutsu master of the clan. Some more Indiana Jones type stuff. I do wish they had maintained this element of the game for the sequels, the kind of like exploration stuff. Ninja Gaiden 2 is basically all combat. Oh god. I'm not gonna get a good ranking for this one. So you guys thought we were done with the worms, huh? No, not quite. I think this is the last one, though. Yeah, those are tough to dodge. As you can see, do a lot of damage, too. The worm. At least you don't have to fight two of them in here. And there's the other eye. Excellent. Now we get a little bit of a trial gauntlet here, but before we do that, grab this goodie over here. And that's the only one. Okay, ready for some real ninja acrobatics? See if I can do this first try. Yeah, alright. Now, it's time for a boss. A boss that potentially pretty deadly. So let me think. What's that closest save spot? Is that back over here? I don't remember. No, what am I talking about? It's back over here. Turn on the other side of that. There we go. Okay. Should try and line this up. The amount of times I've fallen in the lava here. Okay. Oh yeah. Hall of the Flame Dragon. Now what we want is... Should have purchased some more of these, but that's alright. Another mandatory MacGuffin that Ryu, the Super Ninja, is kind of stumbling his way into. Other than the tablets, you've got these different statues we need. So this dragon's name is canonically Smog. Like it's like smog, but with like a single letter changed or something. Pretty funny. He's a badass. No, Ryu. Forward. Dead. It's okay. Stick with the dragon sword, my friend. I'm very glad we saved because, oh boy, be a lot of repetition. What I'm talking about. There's a platform over. No, I guess not. My mistake. So I think he actually took damage from that grab, the zombie guy, which is interesting. But yeah, his grab there says one of the many aforementioned bogus has so little of a startup. It's kind of ridiculous. Like, come on, that's ridiculous. Paying anything less than 100% attention, that subtle little cue, you're going to get bit. Just like that. So my dog's not happy about it either. Focus. Take out that archer over there. Or not. It's cool. I think I spent all that money on the elixirs, huh? There we go. Excellent. So, make sure we don't just jump in the lava here. Nice little reward. We are done with the fire and ice segment here. done with the ice and fire cave. I deserve that. That's okay. Oh, we got another insane boss coming up. This is where I think the game starts to uptick back in the high tier of quality it was in the first half. Ninja Dog because I was spamming those potions. That's the bottom of the barrel for rankings. Alright. I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be back minute tops, maybe 2 minutes. Be right back. Okay, back. How'd I do, Mouse? What was my timer? Let's fire the AC up too, so hopefully it should be nice and cool now. Let's see. Ninja dog. Yeah, just like the ultimate insult. It's like, ninja dog. You're lower than a dog. It's like, that's the the unlockable easy mode difficulty in this is ninja dog. Yeah, like Alan said. Yep. For hardcore ninja action games, the lowest difficulty should be a bit emasculating. I don't know if anyone checked out the most recent version of the My Ninja Project demo, but I added some difficulty selections, and I'm trying to hold. I added a mode that holds true to that tradition in terms of insulting you for choosing the easiest difficulty setting. And here we go, some true Master Ninja maneuvering. Look at him go. I feel like I'm gonna puke. Okay. Let me know too if that my air conditioner is too noisy in the background here. I'll turn it back off. I gotta cool down a little bit. A lot of heat in this room. Is it hot in here or is it just me? No, it is very hot in here. Whenever I play games, I always like to draw the shades. Both, you know, helps the TV, you know, look better, but just for like that kind of more cinematic presentation. Same thing with movies too. Like if I'm like really engaging with something, you know, if I'm not just like folding laundry with like a movie on in the background, if I'm like really engaging with something, you know, drawing the shades. Does anyone else do that? My brother always made fun of me for doing that. But I mean, I think it adds to the presentation, you know. Remove some of that visual noise of the rest of your room. Let me kick these guys' asses. Let's demonstrate the brand new Minpo, shall we? The Art of the Inazuma. Check this out. Ready? Oh yeah. You guys do that too? Nice, nice. Everyone else who watch films with? Yeah, I mean, it's like, even with like modern bright HDR TVs, it just really helps the presentation, you know? But same thing too when you're playing on older CRTs. Just like really help the image get nice and punchy. Sorry, I have a headache, Mouse. The chaos of the battlefield. This guy. I wish you could play as him. Can you guys take a wild guess about his so mysterious identity here? Of the guy wearing like the ninja mariachi outfit. So we've got all the stone tablets now, which means we can make our way back to the Twin Dragon Plaza. Inazuma! Ryu 2. Ryu 2.0. Maybe. Maybe. Oh no, it fell back down. This is, yeah. It's a reanimated corpse of Walt. You know, everyone thought they kept his frozen corpse in storage under the Epcot's building. Well, the truth is even darker than that. Okay, so here we are back in the aqueduct, but we're just here passing through. We don't really have anything to do here. We just now have to make our way back to the Twin Dragon Plaza. No, the truth is far more pointless than you could ever possibly imagine. And it's presented like a big plot twist when he is revealed. And it's like, okay. I can't believe it's you! Oh no. That's okay. This is not a game you play for the storyline. Action, number one. The atmosphere, yeah, it's cool. Definitely has some good atmosphere. Soundtrack, absolutely. But the straight up plot line, no. Epstein, no? Oh, I wish. You dice that asshole's head right off. Basically, yeah, just head to where we started here. Open this drawbridge for probably the final time. I might be going the long way around, but who cares? Get one nice last tour of the city. All these nice textures. Oh, man. Come on, Ryu. You know how to work the stairs. There you go. Actually, yeah, there we go. I don't know if you've seen any of these mutant boys yet on this playthrough. It's like the level of demonic corruption that's occurring is increasing. So the soldiers we were seeing earlier have now mutated into these guys. Oh, we wanted to pay a visit to Murasama, though, before we go any further. So we'll do that. The later game's more linear. Well, Ninja Gaiden 2 is, from what I understand, 3 is same thing, but 2 is very linear. But I like that, like I said a few minutes ago, I like that aspect of this game. I like the exploration. I love this. The way both of these guys handle the sword. Oh yeah. Oh. Carved out of a dragon's fang. This old guy he's never met before telling Ryu about the end of his own sword. You ever notice there's a hole at the end of this thing? Listen to the sound design here. Ooh, see, she's that. ASMR is right. Yes. Where could the dragon's eye be? Indeed. 40 scarabs. What do we get? Benediction. Pretty much worthless. I need some more elixirs. Yeah, we need some more elixirs. Severe exhale. Yeah, I'm sorry, I get the mic pretty close to my mouth here. I'm gonna move it a little further away. Here, it should be better. Sorry about that. Let's go take a look at the Xbox over here for a health refill, and then we'll head to the Twin Dragon Plaza. Oh, wrong way. The Dragon Sword. Get yours today. You son of a bitch. Yeah. Let's pay one last tribute to the Xbox over here. Oh, okay. Well done. They were doing pretty good numbers for the Golden Scarabs. 40. There's a total of 50. If you get 49, you get a lightsaber, which is really the true prize. And then if you get 50, you get the Dark Dragon Blade itself, which is not even remotely canon, but whatever. So yeah, basically just heading back to that starting area, yeah, of the city anyway. Oh yeah, so you can play that game, punk. God, this game, the combat, so good. Ninja Gaiden 2, obviously it's very similar, but it's a lot faster. I'd say maybe 25% faster overall. And it's not quite as tight. Like this is, and it's definitely more aggression heavy. Like this is more kind of, you know, pick your time to strike. Ninja Gaiden 2, you need to be on the offense as much as possible at all times. So this is a different approach, but, you know, it's all good. They're both great games, but this is definitely my favorite of the two. Let's put the tablets together. And with their powers combined, with the path formed in the bowels of the earth by the dragons. Check it out, baby. You can see the Ouroboros there in action. Anime Nerd 101, any thoughts on Ninja Gaiden 3? I actually haven't played that one yet. I might stream Ninja Gaiden 2 next. Not for the next stream, but, you know, at some point. And then maybe I'll do 3 and we'll discover it all together. But no, I haven't played 3. But here's here's another cool segment of the game. We've returned to the Hayabusa village via this wormhole or whatever that was. Cool atmosphere here. I like this. The NES games, I've played all 3. The NES games, I would rank them 2, 1, and then 3, but like a distant third. 1 and 2, I think, on the NES, are a lot better than the third game. But I feel like everybody feels the same way. Those NES games, I love them. I streamed the first one and the second one and I didn't beat either of them. I'd like to revisit those. Those games are hard as nails. Now let's upgrade the Inazuma. Yeah, the atmosphere is really lovely here, Troop, indeed. This is about as deep as it gets. Alright. As far as this game goes. The literal events that are happening is that Ryu is revisiting his village in order to grab an artifact that will power up the Dragon Sword to the max. But if we look at it on a more metaphorical level, it's him revisiting the origin of his purpose for revenge. Mentally. And that causing a reinvigoration of his purpose, you know? Kind of like his driving force to what he's actually doing here. And let me show you why I think that's a bit of a valid take. We were able to explore this area earlier, but there was nothing to do in it, the graveyard. But now, upon revisiting it, there's the thumbnail for the Gaming Brit review of this video, of this game. What revenge stories do? Oh, the music changed there. I love that. Goes from like the pensive, kind of introspective music to the reclamation of this jewel and the confidence, forward momentum kind of feeling vibe again. It's good stuff. So what that just did was basically upgrade the Dragon Sword into the true Dragon Sword, which is essentially level 4, which is now the strongest weapon in the game. Yeah, the choreography in that scene was really cool. Oh god! Uh-oh. Alright, I gotta focus here. This is probably the most dangerous form of the doppelganger, the flail. You do so much damage so quickly. The combos. Yeah, I was gonna say Conan the Barbarian. Yeah, Spoon, that was exactly what came to mind. This, Conan the Barbarian. Probably lots of examples, but I have to like focus and think, which right now I gotta focus on this game. Yeah, alright. Actually went pretty good. One of these has ghost fish! Oh god. This. Oh, Wrath of Khan, yes! That's among the best. Troop, the first movie we streamed in the Discord was Conan the Barbarian. That was the very first one. John Wick and yeah, absolutely. Great example. More ghost fish! God, I started coughing. I was laughing at the same time. I spit on your grave. I haven't seen that. I'm just thinking of the track by what's that band? They're like an 80s thrash metal band. They have a track called "I Spit on Your Grave." That came on yesterday while I was lifting. You want to talk about getting a second wind? Oh yeah, kicking some ass. I love that. You want to upgrade your life meter, do you? Well, listen to this. So macho. It's good stuff. So, let's see. Inazuma, going from level 2 to 3 isn't really much of a difference. It's not too much more power, so we're going to upgrade Ice Storm to level 3 just so we can trick on the final boss with that. Yeah, and all these circles we've seen throughout the game here, they're now active, and they've been teleporters this whole time. Back in the magma cavern. So we're going to use a save spot over here. And we're going to fight now what is probably the hardest boss in this entire game. I hope you guys are ready. True. Yeah, basically the modern... all of the Blu-ray releases for Conan the Barbarian have major issues in terms of missing parts of the soundtrack. It's insane. Missing parts of the instrumentation. If I don't remember, if I don't post it later on the Discord, remind me, and I'll share the link to a version of Conan the Barbarian, which is a 1080p rip that restores the original soundtrack. It's the best way to watch it currently. But yeah. So let's take a look around this arena here. Now we get a full view of that really beautiful skybox I mentioned earlier. I mean, look at this. This looks gorgeous. These colors, just this whole scene composition. Textures still look great. Oh, and who's that over there? What's going on? Who could that be? See if we can take a closer look. Uh-oh. See if we can get her. A little to the right. Oh my god! Holy shit! Oh my god, I can't believe that happened! Oh no! I've never tried that before. Wow. Wow. They actually incorporated that. Props, guys. That's nice. Slow down, babe. That's incredible. No, anyway, I had no idea you could do that either. That's insane. Props, guys. It's Guinevere all over again. More ways than one, am I right? Oh no! I love this guy. Doku is a really cool character. Not a deep one, but just pure aesthetics. He's very cool. Yeah, almost not quite dead yet. Even though we cut half of her head off earlier. She's back. In scorpion form now. You guys want to place any bets to how many tries this is going to take me? This is going to be a few. We'll see. Now, what am I talking about? First try. Here we go. Yes, it is very tough. It is a very hard fight. It is the hardest in the game, in fact. So she's got all the same moves from before, with some new ones. Far more health. And the windows to attack her are much smaller. Look at the damage. That grab, that was what she was just trying to do there. That does so much damage. So just keep trying with the flying sparrow until she opens up. Safest way to do it. Do not get grabbed by that. Ooh, getting clubbed by the foot. Oh no! Oh. Ouch. Oh my god. Alright. Yes. Oh shit. Come on. Yes! 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 Oh, right. Yes! That was close. Oh. This music in the background kind of sounds like the Chrono Cross battle music. If you guys can hear that. Yeah, almost sacrifice. Channeling the energy. She was refusing to give up. Well, so was I, baby. It's not over till it's over. That's the thing. Don't get disturbed. Don't get discouraged. Don't give up ever. Revenge stories. I'm looking at my movie shelf. Mulholland Drive? Sort of. Terminator? No. No, those aren't revenge stories. No, there's definitely many great examples, but I have to think about it. Think about. Okay, so you can see our health meter here. Basically nothing. Upon completing a mission, they refill your health meter. And I'm wondering... I'm trying to remember where that is. Because obviously we've got no health and no recovery items. So let's see. Be very careful. My God. Is my ghost fish gonna like pop out around the corner or something? I don't even think I can do this. Yeah, there's a little puzzle here, but I can't even do that. So what happened? I fought the hardest boss in the game, and I came down to, you can see my health bar, it came down to the wire, and it was crazy. And it was really good. Hey, there we go. Fill her up, baby. Alright, so here's what I'm going to do. Let's go back and save before I continue, because just in case, I really don't want to have to, like, repeat that. That was a nice moment, and I don't want to, like, squander it. So let me just pop back over here, save, and then we'll go further into the pyramid. But we're coming into the end game here. We're at about, well, just about the 3-hour mark in the stream, but I'm ready to go all the way to the finish line. It's been going on for a while, so I understand if you guys want to check out, but I'm gonna keep playing this. It's probably gonna go on for at least another 45 minutes or so to beat this game. But I'm in it to win it, so either way, let's rock. Hardest boss game first try. Well, when you put it that way, I'm very humbled. Thank you, Troop. Yeah, check out you beating this game. Thank you, Mouse. You guys are awesome. All right, we're in the pyramid now. Tablet of water. Some Spider-Man level puzzles here. No, the first time I played this, that boss fight took me at least 20 tries. Easily. You see our old friends, the bugs, are back. The bugs are back in town. It's like that Thin Lizzy song. And again, same strat, just bust out the lunar, chain UTs, no problemo. Getting some of those Devil May Cry fog doors though, check out that funky effect over there. That also kind of looks like one of those built-in RPG Maker panoramas. I think probably me and Spoon are the only ones that are going to know what the hell I'm talking about with that, but that's fine. Man, I'm going to do a stream at some point that's just going to be like the OG RPG Maker games. Like Legion Saga 2, Blurred Line, Destiny's Call Complete. The classics. Some of the best indie games of that era. They're all being produced with RPG Maker. So good. I didn't play Suikoden, I played Legion Saga 2 and 3. On my computer. Sure, doesn't use to do the locked door DMC thing. No, you're right, it doesn't. It definitely doesn't. Let's see. The two sides of the crescent moon. Oh yeah, that side. This side. Ah, save point. Yes, thank you very much. Again, I'm not sure how well you can hear the ambient music here, but the game does a pretty good job of establishing atmosphere, honestly. You know, as silly as the story feels sometimes in the cutscenes, like, the game has some great atmosphere. No doubt about that. Back over here, place the tablet of fire. Flame, excuse me. The second of our bug fights. There's gonna be a couple of these. This is another great time if anyone wants to take a snack break or whatever. This is probably a good time to do so. I don't think these guys ever drop blue essence for health. I don't know if I've ever seen that, now that I think about it. Yeah, these sections, I mean, it's hard not to just use the lunar because it's so insanely effective, as you can see. When you're dealing with multiple enemies, especially with these guys who have such low health. UT never drop anything but yellow. Okay, interesting. Thank you for letting me know that. Because I did not know. Top of the leaves. Where did that go? I'm gonna save just in case. Just in case, because we don't want to repeat that, do we? Was definitely recommended before an Emperor scheme for Lisa. Yeah, I gotta play that. It's been recommended to me several ways. But yeah, Lisa would definitely be one of them. I played a few spoons on the Halloween stream back in October. Which are both incredible. Dead Again and Dandelion. RPGmaker.net. Check them out. They're fantastic. Excellent. Lesser Ninja? No way. Come on. Come on, son. Kind of disorienting to get that screen but still be in the middle of the room you were just standing in a second ago. Okay. Let's continue. Another Terminator theme coming back here on the soundtrack. This level is fantastic. Yeah, the whole endgame here is really good. I like it a lot. We need some heals though. Fortunately, I think we're probably, yeah, we're flush with cash, so. Full restock. Give it to me, baby. Blacksmith. Yeah, say when you focus on just a few weapons, you can save a lot of cash because you don't have to worry about the upgrades so much. I'm not going to upgrade any of this crap. I never use the Warhammer. The only time the dab comes into play is with the Berserkers. Wooden Sword is... if you're like a real pro to the game, yeah, upgrade it all the way to the Flawless Technique. Katetsu I never mess with. So yeah, we're good. Flush with the dollar bills. That'll do. RE4, it's like you never... with any game like this, you're never going to know what you want on your first playthrough because you don't know what's coming up. Both in terms of just like straight up mechanical superiority and then more like just subjective preference into like finding a weapon that gels with you. So it makes sense that your first playthrough is going to be more experimental. Check this guy out. I love this NPC's boss, but listen to this voice actor. Because we're playing on hard, I don't think we're gonna get to fight one of the... I don't think we're gonna get to fight Ishtaros or whatever her name is. I think she's only on very hard and above, unfortunately. But you guys did get to see her in that Eternal Legend run I did a few months back, so it's all good. She's like the S&M demon with the whip. Yeah, we're straight up in hell now. The Fiend Realm. Yeah, Skybox is insane. So good. See if I can take a look. Oh. Yeah, I think we get a minute of downtime here. Look at that. Awesome textures. Like, honestly, that's really not that far from some modern titles. Like, yeah, it's like... the rate in which this like topmost layer is rotating a little obvious, but that looks fantastic. Also, here's another really cool detail. You can see how like the perimeters of this arena are kind of pulsating. If we get close to them, it dynamically shifts to always provide like a wall for us as we're moving around. How cool is that? Love it. Alright, back to planet Earth. For the time being. This guy, I love this game. Mixed up that and the save statue. Ryu's he's had one too many potions tonight. So Dark Souls, there you go. The gate opening animation. Although Ryu gets it done a little faster than our average Souls protagonist. I remember like the first like leaked bit of like screenshots and video of Elden Ring were coming out. People were skeptical. And I was like, you see all the ones where it was like a guy opening like a door, you know, and doing that animation. He was like pushing with both hands. Trying to like get through it. And it's been the same one from Demon Souls all the way through Sekiro. And it's like, yeah, this is legit. Yes, you do fight Mr. Big Green Demon pretty soon. It's the next mission, I believe. You guys can see how fast the Ghostfish will tear you up if you don't do the jump forward wise. The flails, again, they are pretty useful, but you have that cooldown. It's like a half-second cooldown once you between the combos, and they will bite you, and you will get chewed up. So don't fool around. Yeah, this area is awesome. I love this. That classic Castlevania thing with the torches lighting up as you go by. Good stuff. How much longer our health bar is getting. Ghost Doku just doing his business. I hate those guys. Probably my most hated regular enemy are those guys. The Mr. Pinchy with a laser. Hate him. Ton of health. Very hard to guard break. Walls are helpful. Yeah, look at this. That's why we upgrade the Inazuma. Oh! Come on. Come on, punk. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, the final bit of like these backtracking sections, but I don't mind this one. The atmosphere is so good, and it's not like you're running significant distances between them, so no problemo. Yeah, there he goes. You gotta find one more key, the key of the lioness, and then we'll be able to fight the ghost of Doku. We've destroyed his body, and now we need to destroy his spirit. Plenty of jokes I think you could make there, but I'll leave you guys to do that. Troops. Game rising time tours 2-bit, how you jump from Mesoamerica to Siberia and Mexico and more. Kind of the same thing. It's interesting how you get some games where they spend years like developing like the setting using like a variety of real world influences, and you get stuff like this where it's like it's just like a guy like, okay, we need to have an Egyptian level, we need to have like this Mediterranean level, and we need to have, you know, like a feudal Japan level. And it ends up almost having the same effect in the end for the player. Thought I was done? Oh, I'm far from done, my friend. I'm going all the way. I'm finishing this game tonight. Yule dies tonight. How's my battery life doing? Controller doing good? Okay. How's my headset? Still in the green. Excellent. Wonderful. Give me them souls. I mean essence. Did I grab the lioness key? No. Come on, okay. Oh my god. Friggin' ghost fish, man. I hate them. Everybody hates them. Everybody hates the ghost fish. They come back in Ninja Gaiden 2, but they're not. Oh! My control stick just fell off. There we go. I'm playing on, what is it? Like the Pro Controller or whatever? Like the Xbox, like, Pro Controller, Series 1. Where it has, like, the, removable thumbsticks or whatever. It's like you switch it between, like, concave or convex or whatever. And I got this used, and they were a little worn, to say the least. So one of them just like flew off. Oh well, it's funny, true. You asking me here? Yeah, that's the one I'm using. Elite Modular number 1, numero uno. I didn't even see you ask that before I started talking about that. It's funny. There it is. Julius, my man, hey. Striving to say this is one of the best games of all time, the Dark Souls of the generation. I played this for the first time last year, and I wholeheartedly agree, my friend. This game is phenomenal. Not perfect, but still one of my all-time favorite games. Insanely good action. Good stuff. I wished, and we haven't gotten likes instead of super shit Souls likes. Well, I think the thing is, this game came out while the average developer was still generally more interested in doing their own thing than the suits commanding them to copy whatever was popular at the time. So this is like 2 years before the 360 dropped. And then we get we get Gears of War and a million clones regarding that. I don't think this is the right way. Nope. But yeah, I'm playing on Xbox, Pro Controller, Elite, whatever, Series 1. That is what I'm playing on. And it's a great controller. Yeah, oops, all ghost fish. You know what would be incredible is if this game had a randomizer. I'd be all over that. That would be wonderful. I think the big problem is just the lack of accessibility. Like, you can play this on any modern Xbox system, like I was saying. You know, and it's not hard to do. You know, you can have the Xbox Series X or any of that stuff. Go onto like the downloadable store and just search Ninja Gaiden Black, and you can download and play this. But on Steam, your only option is the Ninja Gaiden Master Collection, and this is in the form of the Ninja Gaiden Sigma, which is inferior. But anyway. Doku round 2, here we go. Samurai Ghost Vader has now become Ghost Samurai Darth Vader. I'm gonna focus so I don't get my ass kicked. He's got his pals. He's got backup. He's got Ghostfish. That's okay, because we've got Inazuma. too far. He's gonna, yeah. I knew that was coming. Yeah, Doku with the one fair grab in the game. Both in his physical and ghost form. He's fair. Oh god! Yeah, you see the damage? Can't fool around with that one. Yeah, alright. Oh yeah, gyro! Doesn't have gyro. Good point. Oh, so check this out. Get ready. Oh. He's blue. So, when I tried emulating this with XEMU, like last year, before I bought, you know, I pulled the trigger and bought the Xbox, there's a bug that you start the game and Ryu already has that like skin texture applied for some reason. Second to last level here. This is a long one, but yeah, this is the last full level in the game. Chapter 16 is really just a single boss fight. Oh my god. No, I'm not dealing with you guys. No way. We're gonna need some cash to refill our elixirs here, so kill these ghost fish. What game would I recommend to showcase gyro as useful? Breath of the Wild is great, yeah. I'd say third-person shooters in general. When I first played through the Resident Evil 2 remake, I played through it with a Switch Pro controller on PC, and the gyro felt amazing in that game. That felt really, really, really good. And there's your Eclipse, by the way. Yeah, killer atmosphere in this game. This is I've talked a lot about preferring to play certain games at certain times of year. This one is definitely a summer game for me. It's like hot, sticky summer night aspects. Kind of just like helps that atmosphere pretty consistently. Let's save and then I'll move on. I think there's probably a safe spot right on the other side. Gyro and RE. Yeah, it's a thing. It's great. You son of a bitch. Yeah, the Joy-Cons in general, that's... You gotta play with a Pro Controller. Look at my health. Look what's happened here. Let me get a little refill on these suckers. I'll move forward. Yeah. The Switch Pro Controller is probably still my favorite modern game controller. It's kind of the... It feels like a really good fusion between Xbox and PlayStation layouts. You obviously, you got the Xbox style thumbsticks, but it feels like the shoulder buttons are more PlayStation style, which I prefer, primarily because of, you know, how much I'm playing like the Souls games, which, oh my, look at this, which I feel play so much better on the PlayStation controller versus the Xbox. It's like the L1 and R1 on the Xbox controllers feel like shit. The triggers feel great, but left bumper and right bumper do not feel good. Yeah, if I had to rank them, it would be... oh my god! Switch Pro, DualShock 4, and then modern Xbox. These friggin' fish. Let's get out of here. Forget these guys. Yeah, there's a save spot right there. There's that Terminator theme coming back. Palace Compound. So, this is the last stage in the game, as I mentioned a minute ago. But, before we go in, we're going to need to refill our inventory here. So just spent all of our stock. So I'm going to kind of be jumping and bumping around for a few minutes. This will be another good spot here to take a quick break if you guys want one. It's going to be a few minutes before we get into the real action. Yeah, the triggers on the Xbox controller feel great, but the bumpers not so much. The like the L1 R1 equivalents don't feel so hot. I just can't imagine playing. I've tried it, like trying to play like any Souls game. That just those bumpers feel like trash for your, you know, the attacks you're going to be doing most of the time. Just feels very awkward. Oh my god. So what I'm going to do here, I'm going to make my way back to the Murasama statue at the beginning of this stage, and then we'll tackle the palace, which is it's not a palace. It's like 4 floors of fighting. Tactile. It's just like I feel like I'm pulling my fingers back at an unnatural position. That's all. Whereas like the PlayStation controllers and the Switch Pro feels like that's like where my fingers want to be sitting naturally. And on the Xbox controllers, where my fingers want to be sitting are the triggers, which do feel great, like you said, Malice. But I guess what you could always do is just like remap them. So like have your light attacks on the... If you're playing Xbox, put your light attacks on the triggers, and then put your heavy attacks on the bumpers, I guess. You could do that. Come on, you ghost. There we go. Yeah. After you've unlocked this whole maze, as long as you know where you're going, you can blaze through this thing really quickly. Like right here. So what we're going to do, by 1, refill. That's close enough. Max it out. Thank you. I'm going to buy Talisman of Rebirth. A couple Devil Elixirs. And we should be good to go. I might make one more trip after we've cleared out the floors before the final boss gauntlet, but should be good. So is Ryu blue from here on out? What's that Eiffel 65 song? You know the one. What am I? I'm playing dumb here. You guys know what I'm talking about. He's blue for the next 45 minutes or so. Yeah. Get off of me. It's gonna be blue for a little bit. don't need that. What am I doing? Get out of here. There you go. I like how even when it changes that camera perspective, you still get to absorb all the essence. That's a nice quality of life thing there. I'll kill these fish. I'd like to tell you that we've seen the last of the ghost fish in this maze here, but unfortunately that wouldn't be true. So, back in the era when these systems were new and relevant, I had a PS2 and I had the GameCube, but I never had an Xbox. And I always had a bit of a negative feeling about Microsoft entering the console arena via the Xbox. And then with like Halo, like I was really like, this isn't any better than Perfect Dark, even though it was like this huge, massive hit, this big system seller. Oh, check this out. Oh yeah. So we're not going to the top of the palace, we're going to the bottom of the palace. But no, I never had an Xbox, so I just played, you know, it occasionally at friends' houses, which basically always just consisted of Halo. So the last couple years, revisiting some of these Xbox exclusives has been a really cool thing for me. This game being the biggest one, but also Splinter Cell Chaos Theory, which was on PS2 and GameCube, but in a cut-down form. But also things like Otogi 1 and 2, Ninja Gaiden 2, Panzer Dragoon, Orta, and just all these other exclusives that we didn't get on PS2 or GameCube. I did have the 360 though. I think I've told the story before, but I actually won a 360 and had one before it was available in the United States on store and retail because of the Mountain Dew contest. I won an Xbox 360, which is pretty cool. Unfortunately, my first two games with it were Perfect Dark Zero and Madden 06, which were both deeply flawed games. Both for different reasons, but... The lack of jump in Z-axis general drift to get back to. Yeah, when that Xbox port came out on the 360 arcade, I was so psyched, and I remember trying to get some of my friends into it who were, you know, Halo guys, and they hadn't really played the N64 too much, and they couldn't get into it because of that. Felt sad. But yeah, I love Perfect Dark. Call of Cthulhu, that's another one of those games. It's funny you say that, because that was one of those games one of my friends who had an Xbox was playing and was super into. But not really. I went over there a couple times, you know, be like getting ready to head out and he'd be playing it. I remember seeing it like, oh, that seems pretty cool. But is that any good? Call of Cthulhu? I really don't know much about it. The weird marriage between junk food like Mountain Dew treat us. Yeah. Yeah, it's brings our hobby down a bit, that's for sure. Look at these colors. Beautifully vibrant. But yeah, the palace here. This is kind of our classic, you know, gauntlet before the end. So we've got a few floors to fight through. Get to enjoy this combat a bit more. The balance of this combat, though, knowing when to play defensively and knowing when to strike and go all in is lovely. It's like the difference between something like this and Devil May Cry is that Devil May Cry, most of the time, most of the enemies, they're punching bags. They are there for you to style upon. You know, you get the occasional things like the Nilo Angelo Knights, so like something like DMC5, and then obviously like the bosses, which then you actually have to take a little bit more seriously. But with this, everything is deadly. Obviously there's still a range of difficulty, but Everything is lethal. You're lethal, the enemies are lethal. And that constant, like, tug-of-war lethality is just phenomenal. Dark Corners is turbo jank. Okay. Early game is pretty fun. Don't remember much about the late game. It's like early beta to me. Alrighty. So these statues that Ryu is placing here, if you missed any of these while you're playing the game, you actually have to go back and find these. Which, I think the odds of that happening are probably pretty low. But it's kind of like, I can't imagine. It didn't happen to me on my first playthrough. But imagine like playing through this and they're like, oh, you don't have all the statues that you're supposed to grab? Like, good luck going to find them. And even if you've got a walkthrough, that's probably going to be a playthrough killer for most people, I would imagine. Is this the... No, it's the next floor. Okay. Eyeballs. Yeah, you may recognize this ascending core here from Eternal Legend from a few months back. It starts out the same way. Kicking some ass. Oh yeah. I demolished those guys. I was like, my brain went on autopilot for a second. Excellent. Gotta assume it happened to at least one person. Yeah, rip, dude. Sorry. But yeah, we're approaching the end game, folks. More ghost fish. But with the ancient technique of 90 degree turns and jumping forward and pressing X, we can safely eviscerate these little jerks. This might be some in this chest here. No, Life of the Gods. Okay. But before we continue, we gotta grab this goodie over here. Ooh, yeah. So if you're playing Eternal Legend in mission mode, that's actually a Talisman of Resurrection, which is, if you don't pick that up, you're handicapping yourself to an incredible degree. It's a crucial, crucial item. Thank you guys sticking with me for this stream here. I know we're going. This is going to be a longer one. Coming up with 340. It's probably like 30 minutes left, I'd say. Let me grab all that goodie. There we go. JTB could have played through this entire game twice, by the way. I've mentioned him before, but he was the guy that really... You check out his channel, he's the Ninja Gaiden master. I don't think there's anyone online that I know of that is better at this game than that dude. JTB123. All these all this secret techniques, I learned it from him. All the more arcane, obscure stuff. It's all because of that guy. He's so good at this game. Oh shit! Put me down the floor. Ah, wrong way, Ryu. Yeah, you gotta watch out for that. Something those laser sight lobster boys start doing. They pull you down to floors here. Wrong way Reese sounds like a Rokon. Yeah. Get on it. Alright, here we go. This is the power of the fully upgraded dragon sword. Take out those pricks. Just like that. Ooh, careful. Oh shit. I guess I gotta be remiss to not mention the fetuses on the wall here. Interesting inclusion. I'm not sure what the hell that's supposed to represent. If that has any kind of story significance whatsoever. Maybe just being the breeding grounds for all the various demons you're kicking the asses of as you're playing this. He's got a bit of that Dark Souls 2 tracking going on, as you can see. Turning around in midair and all that. Ooh. That was cool to see what the highest skill gameplay looks like. So if you remember the first Alma fight from part 1 of this last week, it took me a few tries, but I think the winning try was, you know, is at least like 3 to 5 minutes of ass kicking. I think Jay's record right now for killing Alma 1 is something like 38 seconds. No way. Do I not have the serpent? Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Hold on a sec. Hold on a sec. Wouldn't that be ironic? I mean, I don't have it. It is ironic. I'm talking about what if that happened and now. Oh my god. Looks like we're gonna have to do a little backtracking, folks. It's in the pyramid. Okay. Oh, god damn it. Alright. Well, let me go grab that then. Fortunately, it's not too far back. And we don't have to repeat the floors. We can just rush all the way through this. And it's really not too far back, so no big deal. But irony, I get you, bro. You got me. Another snack break for you guys. Another time to take a snack, drink, bathroom break, or whatever. That's literally the last floor. It's okay. It'll also get. This is a blessing in disguise because it's also gonna give me a chance to refill on the potions and all that. So it's all good. I would have basically have had to have done this anyway. So it's fine. It's all good. I can't believe I missed that though. That's hilarious. I'm gonna save too, just for the safety while I'm over here. Oh, maybe not. Oh yeah, there it is. It's the worst when the game was new. I said, we'll see when I see it. How obvious it was in retrospect. We'll see. We'll find the statue and see how much it was standing. You know what? No, I remember. Remember how we kept seeing those little cutscenes when we were in the pyramid? And it kept showing us the statue over and over again, but then I didn't actually grab it? It's in the pyramid. No problem. No, I was gonna have to go back here anyway, seriously. For the safety factor. Not this way, though. You give me 5 minutes, I'll be right back to where we were. I know exactly where it is. It's all good. They bail. You cross that threshold, you see their AI just like switch to, no, leave them alone. We're not messing with them anymore. Oh. Irony of the universe. Yeah, all we gotta do here is pop back into this pyramid. Statue's right in here. Somewhere in here. We can grab this while we're down here, actually. Let's see. Oh, everything else is maxed out. Sure, we'll take into zoom to 3. Why not? Where's that statue? No, not that. That's where he came in. The entrance. This has literally never happened to me, so I guess it's appropriate that it's happening during a stream. It's the fire puzzle. Save spot. There it is. It's never happened to me before. Don't even go there. There we go. There's the statue. Okay, folks. We can head back out. We got our statue. See? The serpent. The deity of creation. And while we're here, and again, this is the thing that I would have been coming back here to do anyway. We're going to refill on our inventory. Buy the potions that we're going to need for the rest of the game here. Actually, see if we got enough for the lightsaber. 43. Nope, that's not enough. Let's do this. There we go. See? Only 3 minutes have passed since the last save. Right on time. We got what we need. Now we're heading right into the end game. As it should be. All right, here we go. Ye of little faith, rejoice. This is the NG with the boss in the flower field. I don't think so. I don't think so. Be gone, cat girls. We do have a Devil May Cry 1 style fight where we get a bizarre new mechanic thrown at us in one of the stages of the final boss fights, though, coming up. Which is always a treat. All business. Back in the fetus room. And where we must place our statue. Yes. And now begins the final boss gauntlet, I believe. Yeah, here we are, the gates of hell. Wish you were here. Yeah, they chill at the end of the stairs. They know what they're good for. Okay, guys. Hopefully you've got your macaroni and cheese, your chicken tendies. The fight is complex. Yeah, that is this game, Troop. You're right. You just jogged my memory. Alright, here we go. Not the last boss fight, but the gauntlet begins. coffee now, you feel sick. It's kind of late for some coffee, isn't it? I know you're in a different time zone, but still, even then. Wherever you are, don't drink coffee past like 4 p.m. 6 at the absolute latest. Yeah, the boss. Well, do you at least have decaf? Not quite full Mega Man for like a full boss rematch, but we got a few rematches here. We got to blaze through, but I don't think they have quite as much HP. But even then, they're weaklings, so who cares? See now with our upgraded Dragon Sword, gonna do quite as much damage to that tentacles to chop them off. Come on, give me that blue essence. Thank you. I love this guy so much. There's just something about this, like, the Chad demon. I think it's such a funny concept. Damn. Listen carefully for those evil laughs so you can know when he's going to throw the big fireball at you here. It's like King Koopa himself. But of course, like many other attacks in the game, if you're up in the air kicking ass, you don't have to worry about it. How do you like this? Well, this guy's kind of a punk, so no big deal. The Uzuna drop on landing actually has some AoE damage, and that even works for bosses. Oh my god, that stomp did a lot of damage. Ryu, you moron. You absolute fool. I was wrong about the HP thing being decreased. They're definitely not. This guy still has all of it. As you can see. We may have to take one more trip back to the Murasama statue. We'll see. A lot of the bosses in the endgame here, when you get the upgraded dragon sword, it actually usually makes more sense to do ETs instead of ETs. Because just with like a way, it's almost like the UT of like the fully upgraded dragon sword almost works like a grab instead of just like an attack. But yeah, this is challenging, obviously, as you can see. There we go. Yeah, on very hard and master you have to fight Ishtaros here between those, the last and this fight here. But because we're playing on hard, we just have to fight. We go right to him. I forget his name. Just call him Mr. Demon Man. You don't want to stand too close because he does that grab, and he will mess you up. Oh my god, just like that. Alright, I gotta focus. It's kind of an endurance match here. Yeah, this is challenging. I'm gonna shut up and just focus on this fight. Sunny Horse, welcome. Thank you, man. These cat girls trying to kill me. This is gonna be another close one. Let's see how this goes. One more combo string, we got him. There we go. Oh, I didn't think it was gonna happen. But there we go. The final statue in the game. But unfortunately, we've spent all of our recovery items, which means I might have to take a quick trip back to the Murasama statue before the true end game here. The closest one is back in that maze. Oh, thanks, guys. Appreciate it. His Whittlecliff, dude. I know, he's very cute, isn't he? Should have like a miniature version of that guy. Alright. No, we're gonna need more than that. I'm gonna take another quick trip back to the Murasama statue. So, give me another 5 minutes here, and I will truly be in the end game. Fucking Ghostfish, I hate you. Yeah, you know. Kind of bust this if you do the flips. But yeah. We know exactly where to go, so it'll just be a minute. I mean, the alternative is me just tackling the end bosses and then getting wrecked because I don't have potions. And then having to repeat that like several times, which in the end will ultimately take more time than me just running back here to grab the potions. So, this is the last time, bear with me. Not too bad of a run. It's pretty close. It's really just a few minutes. I always take that turn. Ninjas use every advantage. Yeah, don't worry about it. Okay, cool. Thanks. Well, this will help get a little more mileage out of your coffee as well. Air conditioner back on. Good God. Okay, plenty of refills available. Bingo. That should do it. Full bars, 10 potions, plus 1 extra devil elixir. Should be sufficient. Sony, yeah, no problem. I'm playing the disc version of, well, I guess it's not entirely accurate, but I have the disc of Ninja Gaiden Black in my Xbox One X, which it installs it to the system and then uses the disc as an authenticator to make sure you're not just installing it on your buddy's Xbox or whatever. I'm playing that, yeah, on the Xbox One X, which renders the game in 4K 60, which is connected to a capture card, which is being captured via OBS for YouTube. But yeah, when you play Ninja Gaiden Black on Xbox One X or Xbox Series X, the game is actually rendered in 4K, so it looks really good. The game has always been 60 FPS, but obviously was 480p on original Xbox hardware and then on the 360. But One X and Series X, yeah, game renders at 4K. It's one of those Xbox enhanced titles, and yes, it's beautiful. Yeah, no problem. I have the brightness slightly turned down in game 2 because I find the default brightness in Ninja Gaiden Black is a little higher than it should be. So turning it down like 2 or 3 notches establishes a little bit better just overall visuals, you know, deeper blacks, better contrast, etc. Anyway, here we are, fully loaded. No, not that way, Ryu. Heading up to the Emperor. The man or woman that we've been hearing about this whole game, but have yet to actually see. Find the same on CRT. Well, I guess it depends, you know, the kind of CRT you're playing on. I'm playing on an LG C1 with game boost mode enabled, so the latency is like 4.3 milliseconds, which I find to be very good. Of course, not quite as good as playing on a CRT, but pretty much imperceptible for me. But if you were to play this on a CRT, obviously you have 0 input lag, and in terms of gameplay, that would be the most advantageous way to do it. But as far as visuals go, I could play this on, you know, my PVM 20L5 and have the game render at 1080i on a CRT and have it look good and have no input lag. But on the other hand, you know, the 4.3 milliseconds 4K I think is a viable trade-off, a worthwhile trade-off. For 2D games, I mean, I'm almost always going to play those on CRT because with pixel art, they really benefit from the overall CRT look, the scan lines, the phosphors. But when you're playing 3D games, it's kind of a mixed bag where it's like upscaled or emulation can really do some nice stuff. You know, just overall visual clarity, it's a really big boost. So anyway, scrolling through your uploads, like your taste in games. Keep up the good work, bro. Hey, thanks a lot, man. I appreciate it. Damn, I wish I had a 20L5. I'm very fortunate to have my 20L5. I'm extremely lucky. I got mine for free. The brightness issue, the default 5 for CRT at 6 for... I'm not sure. I don't know. I'd have to double check. But yeah, here we go, guys. We're climbing the bone stairwell to the final battles. Yeah, that's right. Free. I didn't pay $2,000 on eBay. I contacted several local TV stations saying if they had CRTs and found a local TVR station that had a bunch that they were just wanted to get rid of. So I got a 20L5, 2 14M4Us, 2 14M1Us, and a couple other CRTs for free. And I basically just hooked my friends and family up with those. Oh yeah, here's that cutscene, Troop. Oh, and some JVCs as well. When you look, hey, don't sleep. I mean, anyone who's like in the CRT market, don't sleep on the JVC monitors, okay? Because I also got some JVCs as a part of that haul. I got 3 JVC 1950 CGs, and they can go toe to toe with that 20L5 for the 240p and the 480i content, which are going to be the kind of things that you're going to be wanting to be playing on a CRT anyway. You know, basically everything up to the PS2. So don't sleep on those, because I would imagine even on eBay, you're going to pay like a quarter for those JVCs, which you would pay for the Sony PVMs. And yeah, you got the shadow mask with the JVC instead of the aperture mask, but honestly, they go head to head, really. Anime Nerd, that was last summer, so yes, recently. But I live in a pretty rural area, so I think I may have generally more luck than other folks, but I would give the same advice to anyone. If you're looking for CRTs, before you drop cash on eBay, call all of your local TV stations, because they may have some just sitting in a basement that they would love to get rid of. And yes, here's that thing I was talking about, the DMC1 type fight, where we're on this platform, and when we hold block and press up and down, we go up and down on this big platform we're moving here. This is very silly. I'm gonna dodge these lasers here. This may take me a few tries. This fight is... I'm not a big fan. The mechanic tutorial in the 11th hour. Well, you know me. There's no art without the tools. I did this in the wrong order. You're supposed to do shoulder, chest, shoulder in order to kind of control his moveset, but it's alright. This whole section of the game is so strange. Like, we know the only information you have about this guy is like the books that were in like the library and some assorted materials, but you really don't get any information about this guy. Probably make a separate save. It just feels so janky. Expect a Ninja game penultimate boss would be stealth FPS encounter. I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. I think my Ninja game is going to be one of the best Ninja games ever made. I am very, very confident about what the game is gonna be, especially with the boss fights. You'll see. Yeah! Let's kick some ass! Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Okay? I'm gonna pull out the flail. I'm gonna pull out the ice storm. And I'm gonna use an elixir. Oh, and I'm gonna equip the bow. Just like the end of Predator. Oh man. Animator, did you say there was a demo of your game somewhere? Yeah. If you join the Discord via that link, and I think it's in the video description, and then just click on Untitled Ninja Game. It's like the only post in there. There's a download to play it. And it has the first 2 stages with both bosses, everything you need. A little in-game tutorial, brief little explanation, I should say. Not really a tutorial, but just an explanation of what the controls are and whatnot. Awesome, thanks, man. Yeah, of course. Yeah, thanks for checking it out, if you do. And if you don't, no problem either. Move up, move down, move up. Yeah, chest and then shoulder. Right. Yeah, don't do that combo because you're gonna go flying. It won't do any damage, but you're gonna go off a cliff. The biggest problem with here is just it's very hard to gauge what the actual like distance is for whacking this dude in the chest. It seems kind of arbitrary. Like it's like the game is extending your hitbox in order for you to actually like be able to make contact with this guy. Get that amen break coming in though here. What about eyes and ears and mouth and nose? What about him? Ooh. Dead! With the pimp smack there. Such an awesome late 80s, early 90s energy of the story. Oh yeah, totally. Wow, almost coming up on 4.5 hours here. Jeez. Gotta kick some ass. I'm gonna stop fooling around. Alright guys, I'm gonna stop wasting your time. I'm gonna get this done. Time to focus. What the? It's just so hard to read what the hell is happening when he's doing that attack. The screen just becomes this big, blown out, gloomy mess. There we go. Cartoon bones. Yeah. Difficulty selecting a game made me laugh. Oh, good! Yeah, I was talking about that earlier. Good. A Black Dynamite game in style of Ninja Gaiden. Oh yeah, absolutely. It'd be fantastic. Alright, here we go. Rematch with the skull spider form of the Emperor. Yeah, I'll stick with Inazuma, I guess. And yeah. Just want to be ready for when he comes down here himself. See what I mean about jumping around in lava? Yeah, you don't want to get grabbed by that because you're going to get chewed up. That's it for, yeah, no more arrows. See some incendiaries. Spend them all, because we're not going to be able to use them on the next thing. Uh-oh. Ouch! This is risky. Yeah, if I manage to get through this, I'm going to make a separate save just because I may not have enough resources to clear the final boss, but we'll see. Oh, the sound of him chewing on me. Alright, let's do this. No more fooling around. Oh. Is this game okay? It's a good game. It's just that first phase of this fight is not so good. But it's just like Moodness in DMC1 where it's like, why did you feel this was necessary? Oh yeah, it does kind of look like that thing from Devil Daggers, doesn't it? Right. You got a little like jello wiggle sound. Destroy the shoulder. I'm sorry, you can't float any lower on your platform. That's not allowed. It's true. 10 plunge down to dodge. Why hasn't his chest been destroyed yet? Something's broken here. I haven't hit. What the hell is going on? You see what I'm talking about? What's like what? Yeah, okay. Okay. phase 2, hopefully for the last time. Unfortunately, there's no ninja corpses around here to refill the arrows. I'm gonna use, yeah, I'll use one of those, sure. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I should have refilled on those arrows, huh? There! Jump up here! Oh my god, look at my health, what he just did to me. There we go. So we got one more fight after this. Whew. It's gonna be, it may be a little tough considering I just blasted through most of my potions, but we'll see. Like I said, I'm definitely gonna make a separate save. Oh, chest is unbreakable. Okay, that's good to know. Ninja dog, I'm guessing. Okay, greater ninja, sure, thanks. Yeah, you get a save point. The Dark Dragon Blade. We're gonna make a separate save just in case I can't handle the final boss here. So I have that option. Yeah, I'm gonna do some shenanigans, specifically with the Ice Storm, Ninpo. There it is, the Dark Dragon Blade. Coming up on the end, folks. Notice we've got a scarab at the end of that. I'm just hanging here on my big rope. Help me. Ryu, you just pwned yourself. I'm gonna just reload the save. That was ridiculous. You don't want to deal with that. But we never found out who the man in the black cloak was. You'll be finding out momentarily, my friend. Wait and see. You're gonna find out in a sec. Ryu, you moron! You absolute idiot! Oh. Okay, guys. I'm sorry. That was just jank. I'm gonna point our camera nice and precisely here. What the fuck? Oh, you bastard. Oh my god. Here we go. So this is the Pyramid Bridge at the Skull Dragon Pot. Yeah, I would agree. I think this is probably the worst single thing in the game, though, as far as platforming goes. I'm gonna turn my air conditioner on. I've noticed a correlation between how hot it is in this room and how annoyed I get, which also affects my gameplay. What the? No. They do one really merciful thing, which I think is the only example of this in the game. If you die on the boss that's after all of this, and you hit continue, you don't have to repeat most of this platforming segment. They let you skip it, which is very much appreciated. Oh my god. Frustration ASMR. I hope you're feeling it because I sure am. I didn't get this far in Sigma, but did they polish this up at all? You have to like deal with all this crap. One of these things too where I've never ever had this much difficulty with this, but of course, you know, you stream and yeah, of course it's gonna get bugged. Oh, it's the same. Oh, good. There we go. All right. That did it. I'm not going to spike the controller into my TV. Give your thanks to the air conditioner for cooling my brain off. Cool if you did. You wouldn't even get to see it. You'd hear it. You'd just hear me getting pissed off that I just destroyed a $1,000 television. But I've got the Geek Squad warranty through Best Buy, so they'll replace it. No problem. Yeah, anyway, here it is. The big plot twist. Oh. Oh! Nani? Ome wa shindeu. Oh my god. It's that guy who you saw for 2 minutes in the first stage. What a twist. This is the guy with the nunchucks from the first stage here. Yes, I know, it's unbelievable. I've got 1 elixir and 3 ninpo. Let's rock. Oh, look at that. We kicked his ass. See you in hell, prick. I beat your ass once and I beat your ass again. I'll bang you like a drum. Now get out of my face. Alright, you guys ready for the best ending of all time? Remember how that Hayabusa Peregrine Falcon seemingly resurrected Ryu in the intro? Well, get ready. This is so... it's perfect. Perfect for this story. Perfect for this game. Dio. Ready? That's right. I turned into the Falcon and flew away. Ninja Gaiden! Black! Oh man, this game kicks ass. This game is so good. Oh boy. Later. I came full circle here. You want to know why? Like, I was talking about the Hayabusa Falcon stuff. This is like working on the ninja game. I'm like trying to do some research into, you know, various like symbolism I could utilize and whatnot. And I was like, oh, like naming all of these like main characters after various like birds would be cool. Like, what are the most like, what are the top of the food chain birds in Japan? And looking into it, I was like, oh, the Hayabusa Falcon is the bird that has the fastest descent speed in the world in terms of like attacking its prey. I was like, oh, so that's why the motorcycle Hayabusa is named that, and that's why they named Ryu Hayabusa that in these games. So it's like, okay, got it. Check out these names! The Master Ninja Tournament that they had for the first version of this game, NG04. Okay? Look at these names. These are the guys that competed in the tournament. Mr. Spliff, Arma 666, Splooger, Teen Boba Fett, Swankus D, the real heroes of Ninja Gaiden. Alf Mafia Kalfser, Boner Klops, Zio. We were talking about the stick figure fighters. I'm sure those of you of a certain age can remember the flash animations there. Cowboy Bebop, Steelroids, Drinks Hisu, Baptismal Cobra, Tommy Onage, Geese Hayabusa, Lazy Boy 0172, Vampire Club, and last but not least, Damelian 0302. You guys are the real heroes. Sephiroth Dark Killer 69. I love it. So good. These names are like the most early 2000 usernames. I know, it really takes me back. The early days of AOL chat rooms, game FAQs, message boards. What a throwback. Perfect. So now a no death run. I don't think so. Maybe a Master Ninja run at some point, but no, probably not a no death run. I mean, maybe. If I was playing on normal. Maybe. Here's a little epilogue. I agree, Alan. It is very, very good. And the Falcon again. Beautiful. Final rank. Let's see what I got here. I'll take that. That's fine. Okay, folks. That has been Ninja Gaiden Black. A very long second half of the stream. Sorry that I had to go run back to the Murasama statue a few times there. Actually, let me leave it on the title screen so we can get that beautiful demo reel. This game is fantastic. It has a, you know, like every other game, a few moments where like that water level and whatnot, where it's like, maybe not the best conclusion. But overall, this is a fantastic game and a very deep one. And I would highly recommend it to anyone who is into action games. You've got normal, hard, very hard, and Master Ninja. And every time you play it, not only is that difficulty increasing, but they're mixing up the enemies, you're getting new bosses, and all that stuff. So there's tons and tons and tons of gameplay here. I think, well, let me take a look at my in-game timer here. Let's see what I've got. Total playtime, 138 hours. Okay, playing through the game now 5 or 6 times, 130 hours. There's a ton of content. It's an extremely well-made game, and I wish it was on Steam, but you know, you can play it in the Master Collection, the Sigma version. That's still pretty good, but obviously, I was saying earlier, playing NGB here at Black is the way to go. Play it on Xbox or emulate it. This game is fantastic. And I love it. Amazing one-shot ending. I'm honestly very surprised I did that in one shot, but I'm very happy I did. You can see some alternate costumes here. So you can use that doppelganger costume, but you can also use this DOA costume. That's the one you get when you beat it on very hard. Yeah, I went full Super Saiyan for that last encounter there. I will play Ninja Gaiden 2 at some point, the Xbox 360 game, on here to stream it. I will do that. And after that, I'll play Ninja Gaiden 3, which I still haven't tried, but I know it's kind of the black sheep of these sequels, but Razor's Edge is supposed to be decent, right? And obviously I'll play that version. That is not what will be the next stream on this following Sunday. I'm not sure what that will be yet. We'll see. But this has been a very long stream. I appreciate you guys sticking around. It's coming up on 5 hours here, so it's probably time to wrap this thing up. But yeah, this has been I love this game. And it's been a lot of fun playing through it again, talking about it, streaming it. So yeah, thank you for hanging out, chatting. As always, I will be back next week, next Sunday, 5 p.m. Eastern Time, same bat time, same bat channel for the next stream. And oh yeah, thank you very much again, everybody. I hope everyone has a fantastic week, great rest of your evening. And I'll see you next time, folks. Adios.